Oh, really? Yeah, I thought Lance might have put one on his. They are the nicest outboard there is. They're the smoothest. They're awesome. Yeah. I've tested heaps of boats with them on.
Is the steering weird where it doesn't?
No, that's a 600.
Oh, is it the 6?
The V10 has just got a normal Verado midsection. It is the big. The 600s are weird because they don't move, and but they've also got gears. It's also a 2-speed gearbox, and it's an automatic, and you can't even hear. You're trying to hear it shift, and you can't. So I don't know the 600 mainly. That's why the 600 is like 130 grand, and the 400's 70 grand. You know.
They sound good.
The V10 sound a bit rougher than the V8 sound rougher than the V10. The V10s are just mint. I might humping a pigeon.
You must be going in the racks.
Yeah, he's warming up. Yep. Yeah, you have to. Yeah. Or unless you want to ring him and just say if you're definitely going to be after 7. Yeah. Northerly. Let's have a look. I think it's from the north. If it's from the north, it'll be fine. BOM. $15 to $20 northeasters. No, it's not that. It's 1.5 to 2.5 meters, and it's a northwester too. That's a shitty wind for fishing. And then tomorrow's a strong wind warning. And strong wind warning. It's not. It's a harbour. Joel's looking at. He's still got his thing plugged in for Tassie. Oh, I get it. He wants the day 2 to be cancelled. I got it.
How many you got for the open this year?
30 something again. It's up there. This is precision driving. Maybe the tide's coming in. This is precision driving. This.
Maybe you haven't got enough length.
That's usually the case.
I did an expensive exercise the other week. Then I went back in the garage. I got to put them down to go in. And I looked in the room. There's like, yeah, she's down. Well, the left hand side was it?
Oh.
4.5 grand later.
Insurance job? Wow.
And then they only had the active anchor pump. And I said, do they talk? He said, oh, yeah, they talk to each other. They don't.
You need 2 buttons now to put them down.
Oh, I just put an old pump back in and that, but I got a spare.
I got a spare pump now. Yeah. You have incidents occasionally, don't you? Where was it you put the boat on the ramp? At Wivenhoe? Oh, at least it was freshwater, mate. No salt got into the scratches. Is that it?
Because remember, tilt and trim didn't work that weekend at Somerset.
Oh, yeah.
So it saved it, landed on the skeg. I got a bit lucky that week.
Yeah. Oh, what? So did it roll off and stay on the trailer? And it. So you just went it back on?
It was fine.
Back in the day, one of our competitors put silicone spray on his carpets because he wanted it to be smoother, and it was so smooth he hit it, it slid off carpet. And there was like 20 guys just lifted the boat, just put it back on. We can still wait till 7 because there's one competitor who's running a little bit late. But we can't start early unless everyone's ready. Christian, I think, had a trailer problem. Christian Wardini. No, Christian Racco's there. Righto, day 2, Hawkesbury. Beautiful day again. Going to blow a bit from the north today, but there's plenty of boats there. I'll be going live again all day today if you want to see some stupid action like yesterday, right at the end. Check the highlights out yesterday if you haven't seen that. I'll be live on the YouTube channel. I'll put the link down below, but sitting in 6th place at the moment, so we're 6th boat out this morning. We're ready to roll. I have one of the Wilson brothers, Chris, there. They have their own in-house competition. Are you leading at the moment? Winner. So we've got some pride on line today too. All right, let's throw that up. Let's find the link. Let's cut and paste that. Copy link. Post this. There. Right there. He just asked me, I'll tell him where it is. The thing is, those big fish, they're not there no more. They're in here. What a lovely morning, eh? It's supposed to blow 20 knots today. It'll blow from the north, it'll be no worries. To be honest, I want the breeze. You want the breeze to rough it up. But yesterday it was mill pond flat. We found them yesterday. They were just out in the middle, like wide of the boats, just suspending 6 foot under. We can see them on the live as it would throw it at them, sink it down. Doink. All right, 4 minutes we have. I'm going to turn this around. I need to sit right beside the pole here. Oh. Drop the link in there.
You reckon you can't get onto the reels over straight through then?
I've got a. I've got some spare efforts there. Just use one of mine. But if you're struggling for bites, we'll swap you around to the 3 pound for the light stuff. I even go 2 pounds sometimes if you got to buy the bite. But maybe with the wind, it might be a bit easier. Hey, Joel, don't choke it. One day? Do you sense a strong wind morning or what? I can find one for the west coast of Tassie. Yeah, all the rain does is help me sell more buck and bass suits. Yep. Yep. Like the suit, goes good. Yeah, they're awesome. They're the only ones I've found that you stay dry in. I used to run Sims ones, and after about 4 hours, they'd start to weep through. That wasn't Suit's fault, just what they were made out of. So.
Avoiding anger, thank you for your patience. We just had the whole start going this morning, but we will get going now. A couple of minutes to go, but we'll get started underway. Don't forget idling out the 4 knots, 8 knots, have your kill switch attached to your PMD. Flight times are on the website if you've forgotten. Boat number 1, film attention, leave them out.
That's right, just hold on there for a sec. You probably sit in your seat and hold on to that corner. We're at boat number 6 anyway, so. There you go. Just watch your fingers. So. Oh, Chris owes deep sea fishing charters in the Shark Cat. Hold on, Maddie.
Heading out boat number 4. Out to go boat 5. Following out boat 6.
All right, the longest 15 minutes in tournament fishing right now. So tired. This should have an hour run in this morning, I reckon.
At least it hasn't been too bad of weather from what it was going to be 2 weeks ago.
Man, yeah. How was it? I think it was a year or two ago we were here, and it was supposed to get 6 inches of rain, and there was just a 50-kilometre radius around the event site where it never rained at all. It was awesome. Yeah. The shower, we came in on the Wednesday night we came in, it was hammering down, and the showers were like proper storms. But then, yeah, it died off. The Oz Open one year, yeah. There was a day here was probably the worst.
Yeah, I did the day the first day, I think.
Wow. We had to day 3 was a gale warning. We had to call it off.
That event was just crap.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the one that Jamie won.
Yes.
After and he reckons I've only won 2.5 opens. Because one was the teams I went with my brother, but I said he's only won 2.5 because one had a day cancelled. There you go. Look at that. 2 titties in the top 4.
When you're not fishing, it makes it pretty hard to sit there and just be freezing all day.
Oh yeah. I found when I went up with Carl at the Bassmaster Classic, I ate all my food by 9 in the morning.
Yeah.
I was like, don't nothing to do. I was eating, and I'm like, oh, I'm hungry now.
That would have been a cool experience.
Oh, it was awesome. We organised it without Carl knowing too. I rocked up on the first day of his first classic, and it was like, how's it going, Carl? I'm good. I'm the observer, mate. He goes, no. Yeah, it was cool. So that video of Carl when he's going out and he's waving all the Aussies, I'm shooting that one. So yeah, it's just, it was awesome. It was an awesome sporting experience.
How did you manage to pull that off?
Through the Bass media department. You can observe, they want marshals in the classic anyway, but they give preference to media and not a media pass because of the magazines and stuff. So, and then the girl that runs media is an Aussie.
Oh, beautiful.
So she looked after us. We took a tour group over there of 20 people. We got backstage tours, and we're going through the broadcast truck and arena. We got to walk through the thing before the classic weigh-in started. It was amazing. Oh, so there's the tournament, and even the starts in the morning. There were 5,000 people at the starts at dawn, like this time of day. And then there's an expo, which is like bigger than the biggest boat show you've ever been to, but it's all tackle. It takes you 2 or 3 days to see that. And then there's the weigh-ins in the afternoon that have like 10,000 people in the arena. And that arena was, on the day 3 especially, was like packed. You had to get there early to get good seats. Even though it's free, you still had to get there early to get good seats. Hello, little drone there.
It's just the per capita of how many blokes that fish over there, and it's
There's something like so many 100,000 people attended the classic over the 3 days. It was crazy. Well, hopefully the live stream hammer doesn't blow in today. I got my proper mount today. It was on a magnetic mount yesterday, and I hit a wake. It bounced off, went boink, slid off there, and went into the well. I could have gone overboard, but it didn't. But it landed right in the doink. Which one? Oh, that's a Starlink. That's my satellite, so that it doesn't drop out. Because it used to be, if I didn't have good phone service, it'd. Yeah. That's a Fishcraft Samaki. It's a Dr. Prawn, it's called. Mm. All right, we're going to start down at Palm Beach, down in the flats. We'll work our way back up. That's it. It's not even cold this morning. I like it. I like it not being cold. That can go on, that can go on, that can go on. All right, all through here, starts about 10 or 12 feet. She gets shallower as you're going towards the bank. And yesterday there were fish all through it. Some of them were ludric, some were silver trevally, some were bream. But she's a proper high tide because the end of the ferry dock's under this morning. We're just throwing crab. Caught plenty of big ones on crab in here over the years. Mainly they're on the bottom yesterday, but there's all fish suspended all the way through here that I think aren't bream per se, but this whole school, I think that looks like a schooler mullet just here. Yeah, they could eat it on the way down or they could eat it off the bottom. They change every day in this joint. All right, let's see what's down there. Basically nothing. There's a lot of fish about 80 foot out there, though, about there. Yeah, this joint is always loaded with fish. It's just sometimes they're not the right species. Oh, I hate it. I don't think that was a silver trevally. Might have been a brimbo. Suspending out here. Feed it. Got him. That feels like a silver. No, don't worry about netting it. I think it's a silver trevally. The way it raced off the bottom to eat it. Those little head shakes. Little silver. Yep. Choking on it. Let's get your stick minnow back. Come on, mate.
Right.
Yeah. Good. Look at him, he's just choking on the sticky though. He's got it wedged in his mouth. Straight up and down. In the pie hole. Sometimes they're bream though, you just got to give it a go. There was no hooks in him. He was just, that was actually just like in his mouth. All right, let's go. See what we can find around here. Oh, that was only, wasn't winding that fast. Is that a bream? I don't think so. I think it'll be a silver. It was mid-water. Yeah, trevally again. Bloody, they're overtaking this joint. It used to be a great bream fishing spot, this. Yeah, another silver. Got good head shakes on him. Just keep fishing. Don't wait for me. No, good. It's all right. You keep fishing. Yeah, I'm good. He's busy scaring everything in town. Bigger than the last one. What'd you say, mate? You shouldn't have eaten it. Correct. These things are painful. Oh, look at the school of fish in front of us here. They could be bream though. We did get bream like that yesterday. Come on, be a bream underneath them. There's a pole about 80 feet out, 90 feet out. Right, come on. Big bream. Let's go. What about those? They're seagulls, aren't they? They're on a chip hatch. Good thing about the crab is you avoid the trevally, eh? Usually. I think what we're going to do is, because it's the top of the tide, we might run back and we'll fish some of these rocky headlands on that southern shore, because these fish will take a bit of sun and a bit of dropping tide to get them on these boats. I think there are fish on here, but they're not really eating that much right now. All right, there's just one or two boats we'll do on the other side. Then we're going to get out of here and do some aquaring on these clear banks. It's going to idle us across with the picky motor. You stand up there, I'm not going to go fast. I'm just going to idle. It's going to do a couple of these ones in here, where there was a school of them yesterday, but And we're going to go fish that bank over there with the tide up, see if we can catch some aquafish, because no one want to fish that bank at all. Also got a little bit of breeze on it this morning. Oh, there's already a boat in here. All right, let's leave that then. We'll go straight into our plan. Yep. So tide is right now. Yeah, so we've still got a little bit of, got maybe an hour run up. And on the way across, I see if Carl made the cut. £12. He needed 2 more pounds to get in. Nah, 12 again. No, that's good points. He'll be happy, better than last. Byron Hill's over there. He's an expat Aussie. He flies planes around, but he's not there as a fisherman. He's there as a pilot, but he fishes the opens. Yeah. Always like supporting the Aussies. Tommy Wood had a go for a couple of years. He ran out of money, which is it's world's most expensive sport. Oh, no, maybe not. Formula Run racing be dear, but for an individual sport, she's pretty dear. Right, you're gonna fish aqua on banks. You can throw top water in here. You can throw the aqua if you like. Yep, very visual. I use braid leader for the aqua, and I don't muck around. I got probably 8 pound leader on because you're hooking in some sort of ordinary country. Surfy sort of bank here. As we get around the corner, there'll be this swell on it. A bit more swell here than I expected, but yeah, those edges look pretty good. That's a decent swell rolling in there. So I like these spots here where they can get in and then it all drains out a little gutter like that. That's where I'd be if I was a bream sitting in there. What is it? Is it a bream? Like a running like a frigate mackerel. Oh no, it's a big bream. You mate, come here. That's a good start.
Nice.
Thank you very much.
Very good.
There you go. They could just come out of nowhere and eat that. I didn't even see him eat it. I just wound up and he was on there. That's a good start for day 2 though. There's nearly a keg. No one would have fished this bank for 5 years in ABT. It's just not, usually it's difficult because it's clear water and it's calm. Oh, that hook has just seen right through the side of his cheek. Great start. Oh, you got one? Taylor. That's a scruffy 32.5. Just gets to move back a tiny bit. Try him in the box. Right, you're good. There's Christian, who made it. Yeah, good thing about the rough stuff is when they want to eat it, they eat it. Best thing about that fish, he swam right out in the deep water. Yep. Look at that. Look at the bream here. There's 3 or 4 of them just there. Proper ones. Most of them will eat on the sink. So I just throw out, just waft it. Yeah, there was 2 or 3 or up on this bank here. But he was right on the edge, that one. Oh, is that one on it? You like how the sign says reduce wash and the swell just comes in from the ocean smashing everything? And crab it, that's a good idea actually. Yeah, just fish that edge. I'm going to throw a crab on that pole there. I've got it out the corner of my eye. So update for live viewers, got one in the box, one nice one. About a 32 or 33 or something like that. Need 5 like that today if I want to move upwards. I wanted to get a couple of big ones yesterday morning up Cowan, but I only had 2 come out. Both of them came and looked at the aqua and didn't eat it. Both loners. They're one of the ones where you see it looking at the aqua and you put your foot back because you're ready to strike when they eat it. Then they disappoint you. I'm going to get a crab out for this. Oh, there's some fish around that pole. Come this way, old mate. Don't know. Nah, tiny. Don't need a net. Small. What's the brim though? And number 2 though, on the pole. But when I'm looking on the live, there's actually fish all like a little bit deeper. You could probably actually throw it off the edge a little bit and sink it. You might get less kelp there. You might be able to fish it near the bottom. Because I saw a few of them there. Number 2. It's only about a 26 forker on it. 26 fork. So maybe a foot for a tick. I'm just going to throw them under. Thank you. It's actually quite deep, that pole. It's about 12 or 14 foot of water. Oh, you're not as keen to eat it now once one of your mates got caught, are you? It's a few around the bottom of it, but I think I stung them a bit. All right, let's get back on the edge. Let's not get distracted with that stuff. The stuff swimming around in 15, 20 foot of water there, but I don't think they're brims. Now we've got this swell, we can get right up because that point running tide, they'll be pushing right up on the edge. Go and find ourselves some boulders in there. There's one brim down there. Get up on the edge, mate. That's what the textbook says you're supposed to do. See this rock ledge coming out here? That's prime, that. Anyone looking at that? Nope. So for the live viewers, we're actually in pit water. We're not the Hawkesbury proper. Just fishing a bank that gets very little attention usually. Right on the top of the tide. There's a bit of a northerly swell running in. I've got 2 off it so far, but we're just going to keep on. The hot spots are always the points that come out. So there's a point down there that we're going to focus a bit of attention on. The bays aren't that flash, but you never know where they are on a high tide. They could be scuzzing around. Oh, yeah, look at that, right in the bait fish. This is looking good this side again. Oh, there's something zipping around it. Is that a bream? It's an aquarium, isn't it? It's an aquarium. It's lovely. There, was that a bream? Yeah. Is that a bream spooking off there? I think it is. Ideally, you want a pack of them to be fighting over it. Water's 18.6. If it was 2 degrees warmer, I'd throw a Batman over this. I see a couple of fish on this edge, but I'm not very confident I'm going to catch them. Just swim up to it. I reckon it's a little rockfish of some sort. Right, little red. He could be a 30-pound snapper one day if he plays his cards right. That might be what I'm seeing on the live. Little snappers. Looks great. Ooh, mullet in there. Imagine hooking a big kilo fish in there, just trying to get that out. That'd be fun. I like that. I like the challenge. If I don't get any off this point, we're going to go and we're going to fish some structure on the high tide on the other side there. Reason is I'm not seeing that many in here. We're not spooking. Oh, we should be seeing them and spooking them on, especially on this point here. This looks so good. Like there's a couple of little ones in there. Coming up to eat it, mate. All right, I reckon let's get out of here. I'm going to go over the other side, fish a little bit of man-made structure. Let's just go straight to the point over there. Actually, while we're here, I'm just going to duck to a few boats that had them on yesterday. We might be leaving this morning, then again to Savo. Then I'm going to go this one, I reckon. That boat just come from. I don't think that boat came from these. I think it came from up in Creel Bay, the bass boat that was up here. Not that it matters. We'll catch them. There's some pump that's going there. Bilge. If I did written guarantees, I'll say there's a written guarantee there's a big school or something under here. But they could be all up on the flat there. Who knows? All right, I'm going to sticky. I'm going to go to stick minnow. Wow, there's nothing on it. Nothing much anyway. Could be all on the flat. No, must be a low tide thing. All right. If they're not on this one, they're going to be in the other ones. Yeah, it's just worth a check. They'll be on that at low tide when the tide runs out. They'll be now all over that massive flat, and I ain't got time to find them. We'll find them when they come back to us. All right, we'll go back to that bank I was looking at before I got distracted. You'll notice I get distracted lots. Okay, let's find some shallow. Ooh, what's that? It's 5 or 6 fish out there. Oh dear. Let's try a crab. All right, get on the edge. Stop being distracted by stuff out wide. How good do those bombies look? Hey, what are you catching? Pike. Yuck. You can have the pike. What did it eat? Oh, really? Stinking old pike. Oh, a fish? I don't think it was. It was an oyster. Although it's taken me bait off. Oh yeah, that's what it ate. I was going to say if it was a hard body, I'd be digging that thing out of there proper. Where do you live, Chris? Which way? In Sydney? Is that okay? Sydney. So a fair commute every morning, right? I always wonder how many $10 million houses are on the banks of all these joints around the harbour and around Pittwater here. Yeah. There's heaps of fish under there. I'm just going to throw a crab, maybe. Yep. Yeah. Jesus. Nothing wrong with winning just by sheer weight of numbers. I'm just going to swing us around. For the live viewers, on the top of the tide, I'm just fishing a bit of bankside structure. Stuff I got them on yesterday doesn't really play until the tide runs out, I reckon. So when the fish come off the flats and onto the structure, but these ones here might be resonant fish. So already caught one nice one off an edge this morning on an aqua. I'm just throwing a crab around this boat here. I reckon that backyard's worth more than my house. Look at all the sandstone in it. It's got sandstone retaining walls for, and plus a 1, 2, 3, 4-story house. Yeah, look at it. This goes vertical, doesn't it? If I was getting stuff down the boathouse, I'd just use gravity. Put a water slide there. If this was in Sydney Harbour, there'd be fish all over this. It's weird that there's usually not as many, but they're bigger in this stuff. In pit water, I reckon. Is that not an line? Well, I'm not seeing much action in here. I reckon we go back to where I got that decent one, where it was a bit surfy on that corner while it's top of the tide. That's only just there. So we'll go do that again. There's a little edge on the inside there that I want to do as well. Nothing on that boat. Yeah, let's get out of here. Let's get out of here.
Whereabouts you used to? Brisbane.
Do I live? Just out of Brisbane City, about 5 k's to the south. So my local boat ramp's the one in the city of Brisbane. I'm going to run over something. Oh, yeah. Yeah, and my office is about 25 k's out of the city, so I drive the other way from the traffic every day. So it's all gridlock coming in. I'm like, woohoo! About a third away the Gold Coast, the office is. Let's got to get out of this 8-knot zone. It's halfway to the sunny coast. Burpengary halfway to the sunny coast from Brisbane. Yep. Yep. That way, yep. But I'd be silly if we didn't have a throw on the pole. There's all fish all over it. Who's going to eat it? 100% they're not bream, those ones. Bit of current pushing in here. All right, let's get back on the black one. Proper little surf on this wash. Proper little surf on this one. It's funny, a surf on this one is like nothing on the next one. So for the live viewers, I'm fishing a washy bank at the moment with an aqua. This is where I got my decent one this morning. A little bit of swirl pushing over it, but we're well inside pit water. See mullet swimming through in there. Come on, big boys. I know you're in there somewhere. You just need to find my little morsel. Just in some weed. Check out how fast that little Bertram's going. It's flogging it. Flogging it. Come on, you got to eat that. Yeah, looks fishy. You just got to find your stuff. Find your junk. Oof. Is that a fish? Little if it was. Little ones don't, big ones don't nip at it. They just eat it. Come on, give us one more big bite. One more big bite on the big gear before we got to go scringy stuff. Maybe there's too much wash. Maybe they don't like sitting up in that real shallow stuff when it's real rough. Well, not real rough, you know. Up Cowan in this sort of stuff, they're up in that, but it doesn't wash on and off. Anyway, we'll keep following it around the corner here, and when it calms off, it might be different. Or any cast, we might get pounded by a 1.2 kegger. Could go either way. Oh, that looks good. Look at the bait fish in the shallows there. Sydney's one of the few places where I see like little tuna in the shallows there chasing those bait fish. There was some little frigate mackerel at Coan yesterday. Oh, Jesus. Sorry, Joey. That's your electric. I'll be right. This good looking structure runs all the way in here on this bank. What did I say about a shag tree? Basically, it's a written guarantee. Got him. Yep, they're all in there. Throw your line in there too after this one comes out. No, you throw in there. Look at them all behind him. I'll just pole him. Look at them all. Giant behind him. Throw in there. There's about 20 in there. This is one of the smaller ones. But he's number 3. Yeah, while they're stirred up, feel free to throw in behind him. little 26 Walker. Let's see, a 20. Yep, 26 Walker. That's the surest thing in bream fishing, isn't it? Shag tree's got bream in it. As soon as I popped it over that little branch, you could see them all just, they were in pretty close though. They didn't come in from a long way out. Yep. Oh yeah, Aqua's a great representation of a shag ship. All right, she's calm right down there with that swell. I'm gonna shout myself a new Aqua. This one's a bit scazzy. Bit skazazzy. I would have liked a bigger one to eat that. There was a few decent ones in there. See some? No, they're mullet. Whole school of them, yeah. Same colour as the bream though. That grey colour. As this gets calmer, I reckon we'll find them in closer to the edge. Ooh, was that a fish following me? Oh, it was. And guess what? He took it behind a rock when I struck. I don't think it was that big. It was just in the wrong spot. Cool. It was where it was supposed to be, that one anyway. Yeah, there's just a little shadow behind it. Oh, is that a fish? Have a strike. It doesn't cost anything. Oh, there's the brim swim off of that. Oh, then it's all right. He's not that big. He's only a medium-sized one. He's all right though. When you only got 3, now you got 4. I was trying to see my aqua, and it was like already out here. That's a decent one. It's like a 32 or something like that. Get out of its mouth. Come on, out. He's still got the aqua in his mouth. That's number 4. Still got the aqua in the pie hole. Oh, mate. I know why he's fighting so hard. He didn't do much in the water. He's a 31. You know why that fish was in there, I reckon? Because of the tree. They love a bit of shade. What's that? Yeah. Well, that aqua didn't last long, but I'm happy about it. So that shows you how good they hold on to the aqua, eh? He was on. He would have been on for nearly 10 seconds, I reckon, while I was looking for the aqua. Oh, is that a boil after it? Fish or not? It's a pike. That's why I couldn't see the fish. Little bugger. The stinkiest of stinky fish. Yeah, all I saw was a boil and no fish. I'm going to try an aqua under here. Let's try it. Get that on those legs in there. Get a crab in there. Or on the high tide, they'll be on those inside legs as well. Push it back and you can throw it there. Just on this high tide, get them some of those inner legs too. That's it. All right, it's going to go around the other side of it. All right, back up on the aqua. Oh, there's already a boat in here. There's already a boat in here. Didn't know that. Oh. 4. Nah. Yeah, they load up at low tide, these boats. Good work. You've done all this edge? Yeah. And all the boats? That's all right. Yeah. That's all right. No, I'm going to find fresh ones. I got a 33, a 31, and a couple of squeakers. Now. Yep. Nice. I think they like the ones where the toast scraps go under. All right, let's move it. Let's move it, move it. You got to catch one off that boat. Come on. You got to catch one off the Quintrex. All right, we might get to where we were going to fish before when I left here. We'll try the other side of the... Okay. As soon as it... Yeah. Oh, no, the aquas. Aquas aren't straight through. Aquas are... No, they're on a braid heavy leader. The crab's on straight through. Straight through will play later today when the sun comes out and they'll get on the boats. It's going to duck across the other side here. Tide's turned now. Which is alright, I like them coming off the oysters. Oh, watch out, hit the bank. Wow, this is super clear. Hey, big squid. Calamari squid, yeah. Sitting in there. Big calamari squid. Not a tiger. Where'd he go? It was just in here somewhere. There's a bream in there. Where'd the squiddy go? Look at the bream in there. There's heaps of bream in. Look at them all in here. There's heaps of little bream in here. They could be luderick, actually. How cool is that? Yeah, the squid came right up to the boat, had a look, and then it went. I don't mind that weed, the sargassum sort of weed. I reckon the fish don't mind it either. Big, there's a decent one there. It's elite. It's probably a luderick. Little ones are on it. So those kids want to fish in front of us. Let's go around them. Let's go, boys. Getting any? Catching them? Nice. Few bream. Nah, big ones yet. So for the live viewers, got 4 in the well now. 2 decent ones and 2 little ones. I got 1 on a crab, 1 little on a crab, but the other 3 have been on aquas, fishing the edges. There's a bream there. It's actually, stop coming towards the boat, mate. Maybe they think we're a boat that's going to throw bits of bread out. We're about halfway down pit water at the moment. Water's super clear and nice. Heaps of bait in on the edge there too. Oh, was that a big bream on that? Here it is. Or something. I didn't set the hook properly on him. It's alright, I'll get him. He's not that big. No, he's just hooking the side of the head. I just didn't get a good hook set, but he'll be number 5. There you go, he just ducked out from that little shade bit on the edge. It looks like he lives on that edge all his life. He's a dark one. Dark little chunky 29. Come on, mate. If you open your mouth, I'll do your deal. I'll take the hook out. All right. He's a 28 and a half. 226s need to go. Yeah, that was not a good hook set on him. When they come at you, it's hard to set the hook hard. You've got to really belt it home, I find. Bigger ones, not so much, but the small ones, sometimes you've got to whack it. It's a little one looking at it. I'll let you throw that pole. How about that one? Have a throw. Go on. I got 5 now, so you throw at the pole. Got a crab? Throw it on there. I'll tell you if there's any on it. There's 1 or 2 on it. There's not a heap on it. Oh, this is mate. Also a shit hook set. It's not big. It's all right, doesn't it? No. I might upgrade a little one, but not much else. I might throw out a 26 forker. Been very lucky with those last 2 hook sets. They've been rubbish and they've stayed in. A little sort of an upgrade, I think, maybe. 26. The other one's a 26 fork too, I think. I don't muck around with that weighing them rubbish. Let's get a bit. Oh yeah, go get it. We'll go get it. Come off. Get the lure back. Oh, come on, we could have got it. We'll always go get them, all right? Just let me know when you hook up. Jesus. So update for the live viewers, I've got 5 now. 2 26s, a 28, a 31 and a 33. Or a 32 maybe, I can't remember. So that's handy at 9:20 a.m. Tide just started turning, running out now. So this edge fishing should be good for a bit. And then on the bottom half of the run out, we're going to go and fish boats. Hopefully if the sun comes out. It's not a silly idea throwing that top water up there. There's some pretty good structure around the corner somewhere here from memory too. Like that next point looks grouse as well. As long as you get those boulders to roll down the hill. Oh, whole heap of little ones all over it. Or bait fish or something. Little. Yeah, I got a 16 and 17-year-old boys. 16, 17-year-old boys. One's just got his first car and his license. They like it if it's easy. They don't like grinding it out. I go, you want to come fishing? Oh, I'm going to catch heaps. Nah, probably not. Nah, I'll be right. Or if it's like, yeah, you're going to catch heaps. Yeah, I'll come. Although one night I did ask him to come fish. Do you want to come fishing tonight? Nah, it won't be any good tonight. I caught 22 mulloway. Tagged 22 by myself. Not giants, but so did you get you last night? Yep. I got 22. He said, rubbish you did. Oh, well, look at that. Jesus. But they're very familiar with my saying. Then they say, you're going to catch many? I say, I know how many you're going to catch sitting on the couch watching telly. None. Come on, is that a fish? That's a squid, I reckon. The squid just came and jumped on that. Oh, little one looking at it. Got him. Oh, missed him. I don't think it was very big. Oh, do you reckon there's going to be one on the front end of that or what? Front end of that big bommy looks all right. Where are they all? The current on this point, I love it. Notice how where all the action was right on the tip of the point though, as usual. All right, we might go around these guys. I'm just going to idle around to that next bit stretch of bank over there. Leave the trolling motor and then just chug across. Should have the young bloke paddling. What's going on? Yeah, I'm loving the look of that next point with all the, yeah, see that? With all those bombies on it. That's the money. Mightn't get sunny today. Might stay cloudy. Who knows? I don't reckon it's worthwhile cranking it unless you got wind on it. I reckon an aqua or a top water is your best bet because they got the aqua they'll eat because it smells good, and the top water they'll eat because they have to pull it off the top. But if you get eye to eye with them, they're like, nah, what am I eating that for? Just in this real clear water. You can try it. I told Freebs he wouldn't catch a limit up Cowing Creek on crankbaits once, and he smashed about 30 of them. So, but it was a real windy day. Ooh, there's a likely looking bommy in there. After the water starts dropping off this bank, but before it gets real low, we're going to go fish the flats in Creel Bay. We should be able to get you 3 there pretty easy. They were pretty decent there yesterday. Like a lot of that 26 to 28 porkfish. It's like someone's thrown a metal pole in there. Someone's lost their poking stick. It was probably the one they used to hook up the mooring buoys. How good does that bommy look up there? It is so much prettier down here than my brown old river that I live on. Yep. What's that like up the top of it? Nice? Is it all sandstone still? Now that is a bommy right there. I'm going to call that one Snorky's Knob because it's got a pretty good old knob on the top of it. And if that's Snorky's Knob, my river's Snorky's Butthole. Because it's ugly. Come on, Snorky's Knob. Give us a fish. It'll come out. What is it, aqua? There you go. That's what this is all about. Normally with aqua, you can just like pull it gently, it'll come through. If you rip it, there's a chance it might go to a 5 lap of it. Come on, it's got to be a big one sitting under that ledge. All right, who's going to come out from that little undercut and eat this thing? This is supposed to blow like 20 knot northerly today. It's blowing a 5 knot gentle southerly. Maybe. I hope maybe if it really blows hard tomorrow, I'll have the day off of pre-fishing the open. Oh, too rough, can't go out today. We'll go around this point, and if we don't get any on this point, we'll change plans. Beautiful. The thing is though, when there's a wolf pack of fish, they don't care. If one comes out and there's 3 others with it, one of them will eat it, guaranteed. Just got to find that little wolf pack. Somewhere between here and that end of that point, there'll be some. Haven't had a bite though really since that last point. And then they bring around here. Come on. They'll be here. They should now now the oysters are starting to come out. They should be starting to, yeah, drop back. It usually doesn't make them, don't need that much tide to drop back that few meters. Do you and your brothers do many of the teams tournaments? You fish? Oh, yep. Whose boat? You got a boat, or who's got the boat? Nice. Yep. Sweet. Oh, yeah, because the three of you can fish in the tournament, can't you? Nice. Someone will be always subbing out. Yep. Nice. Wow. So when you go fishing with him now, we're going in your boat, mate. Who's he buying the Phoenix off? Hickson? Nice. Come on, it could be in here. There's a minefield in this joint. Look at it. Oh, I think I see a fishing behind that one. Come on out. That's awesome. This is the best looking bream country I've seen all day, is here. All the bombies everywhere, no weed in it, just clean, and oysters from the hide in. All we need now is the big 1.2 to come out and smoke that thing. What's his name? Dave Chapman. Oh, okay. I know Dave. He's fishing as a non-boater in this one, isn't he? Nice. He's another buck and bass user. Remember selling him a suit? Yeah, good on him. Well, he would have been in a few boats now, so he would have known what he likes. I reckon non-boaters that buy boats have been in more boats than boat dealers have. More, the nonnies who go and buy a boat have been in more boats than a lot of the boat dealers have. A lot of more different brands anyway. Look at this mess of stuff in here. Come on, there's got to be one in there. Mm. Oh, we did that on purpose. It's hard. They're the hardest tournaments to run, to organise, but they're the best for the industry. Yeah, this year I have, because I had 3 in a row win. It's sort of, yeah. I thought of it. It's something you can do. It's something that, you know, like someone that's not ABT could do it pretty easily. You know, someone an ABT angler just go and do it. You wouldn't need a prize for it. You just need the pride thing. Like someone like Tony Thorley would be good at that. Every second bass tournament, his non-baiter wins. Poor old Tony's never won a tournament, but his non-baiters won plenty. Look at that bommy in front of us here. That boat eater. So I'll go inside that. I need to go outside of that. I think our edge window is closing now. There just may not be the same volume of fish up here as there is up Cowan or somewhere, but oh, there's one looking at my bait. Look at him. Oh, look at that big one there. Spooking off. That's just, I said there was no fish, that one. Nice. Yeah, you bet. Well, sort of as soon as we got off those main points and into the calmer water, no fish. Oh, something's going on in there. All right, I reckon let's go to Careel Bay, and we're going to try and catch some limit fish for you. So I'm still waiting for the tide to go down a little bit for the boats to get real good. So I'm going to go and fish the flat and the edges there. Last cast. Big speculator. Oh no, I've got to fish that boulder there. That's a nice boulder. Wonder when one of those big boulders gets a run up down the hill, it just must snap all the trees off. I would like to see that, but not from like this close. Like there are some ones up in the Hawkesbury before the bridges that are hanging over like 20, 30 feet. It's like, when's that going to let go? Might be tomorrow, might be 10,000 years. Oh, it's crazy there's not. Anyway, it's telling us to get out of here is what it's telling us. So let's do it. What's the rods? I won't take up while you're digging. All right, good. Why not? Thank you very much. Throw all your rubbish in the thing there. And we'll, yeah, empty that out at the end of the day. Sweet.
You only really want to do tide.
Yes, no, at the Gold Coast, they'll throw them at low tide on pontoons. So when the fish all drop back on a pontoon, you skip it in, just drop it out under, they'll come and eat it. But it's a good way to fish that edge stuff because it don't snag up. You can run it through all the weed and you can drop, you don't care about dropping it down a hole and losing it, you know. But that's why I fish heavy line, you know, like I go heavy on them to get them out. Um, when they invented them, I took the guy that made them out. We went for a couple of years. We were out trialing them before we released them. He's a really good fisherman. The guy that invented them. They wouldn't release them until it outfished gulp. Until it outfished gulp.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we'd spend days and days fishing gulp and aquas next to each other, and when it would win all the time, then they're like, okay, we'll release them now. And I reckon it keeps its shape better than gulp as well. It sits in that juice. Everything's always the right shape. Yeah. All right, we'll fish through these boats and then out onto that flat there. This is like a shallow point comes out. Probably only about 15 feet here. No, 20. So as we go through, it'll shallow up though. I'm fishing some of these things. Let's give her a crack. See if I can actually embed the live sonar feed now. Now's the time to make that work. Now the sonar's on. It's on. Feed into it. That sound is on. Share the screen. So why aren't I getting that picture? Let's try a new cable. Saltwater boats chew up cables, eh? Why is that not working? Oh well, so the news is we haven't got sonar feeds yet. Because I'm going to catch fish instead of working on electronic stuff. And that looks like a decent looking pile of crap. That's every mooring block pile weight. Oh, there's some fish in there too. Look at them. There is some fish in there. Wonder if they're bream or not, because there's a lot of them. Maybe they're mullet. Maybe they're mullet. See all the fish on the... There's heaps. It's all over the joint there. But the bream will probably be closer to structure, so it's... Get in there. Don't be scared. It is manky in there, isn't it? So how would you catch a bream if you saw a big one underneath there? That would be, throw an aqua at it and see if you can pole it. Yeah. The bream will normally sit in the bottom. There's trevally that are mid-water, but there's actually the trevally they were back that way, but you don't want to catch the trevally. Let's not catch those things. Because they just hang mid-water where they sit. The bream will normally sit near the bottom or nearly on the surface. And then the trevally just hang mid-water. If I burn it through them and stop it, they'll go... Like there's 3 here, they could be bream. Those fish are a little bit close to the bottom. There's more fish out the front here. All right, let's go see what's on these boats. But we found bream yesterday just on the other side of these boats out in the paddock, just scattered 3-4 foot under. Just throw a stick minnow in, rip, rip, rip. So, and that was when the wind was really calm like now. So we're going to try and replicate that. And there's a whole lot of that floating weed yesterday too. That stuff with the tip stick out of the water. The sticks of weed that just hang vertical like a ruler. They were in that. Eat it. Come on, mate. Ooh, they've all turned up now. Oh, 1 ate it. Missed him. So with this, you got a sticky on. So the way you fish the sticky, throw it out, lie alone on the water, give it some line, and then just don't do anything. Do you want it? Do you want to try one? Yeah. Got to have the sticky experience. Throw that on straight through. Oh man, there's some fish. Come have a look at this. Look how many fish here. So I don't know if they're bream or not, but yesterday though, it's like, so they're sort of straight out this way, only about that far. See if some of the bream are the bream not mullet. It could be mullet. Oh, something. Let's find out what they are. I think that's silver trevally the way it feels. Nah, just a little silver, I think. It's got a really gentle head shake. But I have been fooled before. And it's a little trevally. They might all be trevally, but the bream will sometimes sit under them. Yeah, it's a trevally. You can see them 10 foot down. They're Tree Valley. What's those things? Chopping. They might be Tree Valley chopping. Arr, 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 arr. Okay, all those fish are out this way again. zing around, see if we can find another school, because I think they're all trevally elk sitting too high in the water. They're on the bottom. They could be bream. They're deep. Well, when I say deep, 10 foot. The other fish Jamie was catching, the other one Jamie was catching, let's say, was like a little sprat with a G head. Like he was just throwing that. And when we get in a bit shallow water in about 7, 8 feet, he was throwing that and getting interest. Tell you what, let's go and do that boat there now. Again, we looked at it this morning, I think, and there was none there. Let's go and check it out now. Yeah, and then we'll just go up and fish that flat edge. Apart from that giant school of trevally, there's not much out here yet. So when we fish these couple of boats, then we're going to head back in a bit shallower water. Few on the edge of this time. All right, got the stick tie on. It's going to keep going to that trawler over there. That's the one that's got them on it. I don't need Jamie McEwen to be fishing that in front of me. All right, this one here's usually got brim under it. This one here's normally got brim under it. Tell you what, it's got nothing on it this morning. Not even one. There's a couple on the other side of it. All right, let's do the flat. I thought that was David Yule's boat there with 4 non-boaters on board. Tell you what, they'd be comfy when it gets rough. Because they get on everything else, don't they? Bloody pike. Well, that is the world's smallest pike too. That's a tiny pike. Is a tiny pike called a pikelet? Let's go and see if we can scout something out on the flats. About 4 foot deep here. Single fish. I threw a lure on top of him and I twitched it, he spooked. That was the news from at the front of the boat. We're just going to curve around this. I caught a few off that 8 knot mark in that half footy field there was where they were yesterday. So let's try and do it. Oh, that spooked him. Oh, there's a pile of something. And up you come, boys. Who's going to eat it? The answer is nobody. So just we're in about 4 foot of water here, so there's flats 360 around us. I'm just trying to find where the concentration of fish are in it. Maybe the sun yesterday was something that got them out here. Weed. Now this was our easy limit place yesterday. This was our easy limit place yesterday. Where the easy limits were. Fish. Brimbo. What was it on a? Sticky? Nice. Is it bream number 1? Oh, it's pike number 1. Yeah, put them in the net so that was just sticky. Yeah, lucky you. They stink and they got teeth. All right, Brimbos. Starting to see a few more scattered fish out here. It's just scattered fish out here. I'm not seeing heaps, but there are scattered ones that are a bit deeper that might be bream. Just all pockmarked over the flat. Trying to find a group of them so they'll eat. Fishing 3-pound straight through fluorocarbon stick minnow on some prototype Daiwa rod, which is very similar to the rod I already used for stickies. Let's add a little bit of stench to this thing. All right, see if you can get a cast on that side of the buoy. There's a big school. I think it's bream. On that side of the buoy. Yep. That's it. Lay your line down. No, don't wind it. Lay it. Let a little bit of line out. Sink it all the way to the bottom. It's in about 10 foot of water, that. And just watch your line. Take a long time to sink 10 foot, so give it a couple of little rips and feel for it. See if there's anything on it. Rip, rip. Stop. Let it sink again. I came up after I had a look. You gotta sink it down again. So the way you wanna, when you rip it off the bottom, you gotta rip, 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 but then lay the line down again, let it sink to the bottom again. Because either does it sinking back down. If you keep on ripping it, or you catch a silver trevally. So you usually miss bites on stick minnows by not letting it sink enough. If it sinks further down, they eat it on the way down, doesn't matter, because they'll just get themselves hooked. They'll hook themselves and just swim around until you start winding them. And if they spit it out, one of their mates will eat it. Yep. So just wind them on. Yep. Normally I'll sink it like that. I just take up the slack, and it's like, oh, just wind in. There's already one on it. It's the total opposite to aqua, where you got to belt them. Hey? Nah, they just scatter with, like, they'll chase it a little bit, but then I think they just always keep moving. Have a look. Are they? Yeah, they're not concentrated on anymore. We'll do 10 more minutes here, see if we can find this flat, then we're going to move. Because we should not catch them like we were yesterday here. It's actually warm now. I feel like taking my jumper off. I reckon we've got about as far as that white bait there. So we'll have a look through here. You can see why they've eaten these things. They get that little wobble on the sink. Yep. But always less is more for these retrieve. Just let them sink and wobble, sink. If they sit on the bottom, that's all right. You can have a little pop off the bottom, and then that might just be a trigger for them to chomp it. Don't think we have any on there. That's a rubbish cast. I'm not going to bother because I can't see any on that boat anyway. Like sometimes they can be on a boat, like up on the hull, and you can't see them on live, but then you can see them with your eyes. Not on that rope. Often they'll hang on the ropes halfway down. You'll see a couple of fish just. It's just made it different, you know. I think it's good because it's actually made all the arenas bigger. So now, like when you go barra fishing, for instance, there's not 5 good spots, there's 500 good spots. Like they're just where you find them, the fish. Barra fishing used to be, some guys wouldn't even enter a tournament if they didn't have an early start because they wouldn't get on the spot they wanted to get onto. But now they're like, I don't care if I start last. Want to go barra fishing? Well, I think, no, I always thought barra was the one that we could market internationally, right? No one's going to come halfway around the world to catch a bream. But they might come halfway around the world to catch a barra, and they do. Oops, that one's falling it down. Eat it. Oh, come on, mate. There's a single bream came out and looked at that. Keep on going down. There was a couple of fish on that boat. But you've got to find the muddle where there's like 50. And then you throw them both in and they just go dunk dunk. There used to be an old green boat in the guts here. Must have taken it away. It used to be so loaded. When people lived on it, they must have fed them because there was, even days before live, you just see them swimming around the boat. Can't see any on that one either, but you never know. Chuck one on the snout of that. Oh yeah, now that you throw in a couple come off the hole. Coming up, can eat it. Looking at it. See him race up off the bottom. They see this thing, like mine was halfway down, then there was a fish on the bottom. I just went rip, rip, and he came. So I'm shooting straight up off the bottom. He didn't eat it, but he looked. He's like, but they know it's there. They know everything that's going on these fish. Oh, there's a pile of something's in here. Look at them all going to the bottom there. Jesus. There's a couple just on that side of the boat too. Get one in the middle of that fella. None came off the hull. None came off the hull looking for that one. Sometimes you throw in there and you'll see them magically come, like come from the other side of the boat, or they'll come from upside down under the boat to have a look at it. They come through their portal. Jesus, that's a good loop knot. Have a throw at that boat. Nope. Let's go down and look at old yellow down there. Go check out this yellow one, I think. I think I remember I caught him off that yellow one in the past. No magic ones came off that one. Just want to know where all these suspended fish went. They all disappeared. They're not on boats, they're not suspended, they must be on the flat. They're probably under that moored boat over there, that centre console thing. That's where I'd be on high tide if I was a bream. Since we're in here now, we might as well finish this line off and then we're going to change tactic. Oh, yeah. Is it another lure? Still got it? You and straight through aren't agreeing with each other? Do you want to try one of the rods I've got that's all designed for it? Nah, just go back to... Oh, this is the one they're under. They're under this one. Can we come out and eat that? Come on, who's going to eat it? No, we're all just going to swim to the bottom, are we? Is that how we like things? This was the first one that had a fair old pile of fish on it. Oops. What's that hooked under? That went around a wing nut. Wing nutted. Back in. All right, how about throw on this one? What you got on a crabby? Oh, sticky. Middle of that boat. Throw in the middle of that boat there, halfway down. Pile of fish out the other side of this boat. I see some out the other side of the boat here. Where are they? What's that? No, no, it'll be right. There's a lot of noise in these bays. Yeah, there's a few there. They're going to go up or down. That's the only thing. There's getting more and more fish as we're going in, so. They're out. That fish, that's not fish. Next big boy, E Capo. I remember catching them off that boat before. Oh, come on, boys. They cast up the side of it there. There's a few in there. There's not. Oh, look at them all there now. Just throw halfway down the boat and sink it straight down. That's it. Sink it straight down, and there's Definitely some fish under there. From here, it looks like there's a mess of fish under the blue boat here. I'm gonna wind in and throw it on that one. I'll do it. They'll find it. I'll come out and find it. It's all right. Throw it again. Throw on the front half of it there. No, they're already on the bottom, so. But we're only in about 6 foot of water here, so it's a lot shallower. I'm not sure if they're bream or not. There was a lot of fish, but I think there might have been little things. That's the one. Sink it, sink it, sink it, sink it. So yeah, you can see the bottom in here now. It's nice and shallow. Oh, maritime guy's sitting in the back of that bay there. That looks like bludgeon to me. I don't think they're going to catch too many offenders there. Oh, she's a bit quiet in here, eh? All right, let's bail on it. I was going to do it all the way to the end, but we've caught no bream all the way in, so change of plan. We're going to go do it bank around the corner, where it's a mix of bank structure and some boats. Maybe I'll just have a quick look out here as we go. No, not even standing on the flats in here. Screw you guys, we're going home. should be pumping. This should all be good. They're all the right way up. It's handy. All right, we're going to fish all on this bank here. Up in the guts of this bit was right with those big ones yesterday. But we're going to fish all the shallow boats all the way through. A lot of people fish the ends of this and don't fish the middle. So you'll be able to throw sort of up on the flats as well as at boats and a bit of shore stuff as well. Like, check out that skanky old boat in the back there. They're the ones. That's the money box. Boats that the owners just neglect. Yeah, on the outside of it, I won't throw them right in. I'll throw them over flats. You can fish them over flats. You let them sink for about 5 seconds. Just go rip, rip, rip. Let it sink. Sink for 3, rip for 3, and they'll come up and eat it. That's how we fish the car park with them. This boat's a little bit deep, but if you can see the bottom under the boats, that's all right. That's a good depth. I think it's a boulder with all weed on top of it too, yeah. Sort of glad I got those 26 forkers earlier now. She's got tough, hasn't it? She's got super tough. You'll be able to throw a plucky at this you'll be able to throw a plucky at this swimming enclosure here. We've caught them off that before. Anything. Plastic, crab, whatevs. Oh, I think that was a silver. The way it looked like a silver trevally on the screen. There's definitely some fish in there. On that edge, yeah. I see them on the screen. Oh, that guy's going, is he? Go for it, no, mate. There's a lot of noise for not much speed going on there. Sounds like an old single cylinder diesel. So full live viewers update is I've got two decent ones, medium sized, and a couple of small ones. But it's been quite slow since the first couple of hours this morning. The tide's dropping out now off all the oysters on the bank. So I'm fishing this inside line of boats here, and I'll probably keep on fishing this inside line of boats all the way till it's time to stop fishing this afternoon. If you didn't see the live stream yesterday, the end of the session was pretty hectic. Hooked 3 big fish and landed 2 out of the 3 of them. So my bag went from high 2s to high 3s in about 15 minutes. Would love if I can get another 2 good ones, I can have bigger weight than yesterday. I have caught a kilo fish off this one right here before. Sinking to the bottom, there's 3 fish on the bottom. If you boys want to come and eat that. And to be honest, I'm surprised this boat's floating still. A year later, 2 years later, 3 years later, whatever it was. If I say I caught a fish on a boat the other day, it could mean 3 years ago. Could mean 5 years ago. That's the one. Plonker crab in there. I think I had a nonny getter recently in the last 5 years. Got on a crab off one of these jetties. They got it like a 38 forker. A proper big one it was. Yeah. I think he was struggling at the time too. I think he caught one and it was like 1.2 kegs or something. If you're only going to catch one, that's one to catch. There's fish under this one here. They're not eating the stick minnow, but throw a crab on that pole here and see how you go. About 5 of them on the bottom in there. Yeah, I'll be putting that crab on every single pole down here. That's the cast. Yeah, I remember he hooked this giant and it just swam straight out. Ooh, all the way out. It's like, thank you. I go, I don't always end like that. All right, from here on it gets nice and shallow in the back of these bays. It's a cracker of a day. It's a good day. It's just that the fishing's just hard, isn't it? Oh, there's some fish on the front of this pole. There's some fish on this outside pole here, I think. Oh, thought you're on one then. Heard the zzz. What is that? That's a stingray just swimming mid-water. Look at him just cruising along. Doesn't look very big on the live scope. Live scope and a frisbee. Still too deep, that boat there, I reckon. 10 feet too deep. Look how narrow those axopars are. Not very beamy, are they? We're not classy enough to like them. We're not classy enough to like them. Got to have European tastes. Come on, one of you eat it. It could be disastrous if that hooks up in there. That's right. There's Jimmy Houston. Got the Jimmy Houston haircut. That's one way to store your boat. Lift it up. Okay, we're getting to some good depth now. Getting to some good depth. Nice and shallow, we want it. We're going to pull off that stuff and sit on these boats. Oh, there's some under this one. You can see them on the bottom. All right, boys. Who's going to yield? That's the first one I've seen some good fish on the bottom under it. That's the first one I've seen a good school of fish under it. They weren't eating, but at least they were there. All right, come on, Ranger. That's right. I was going to grab the net. Grab the net. Hey, at least my reaction is to go for the net, not to accelerate away. Let's get out of the road of old mate towing that boat in. Doing his tow-ins. Yeah, these are my favourite mull boats in this depth of water. You should be able to see the bottom. See the bottom, low tide, and the only thing we're missing is the sun. Sun will make it better. Terrible cast. Couple of fish under that one. There's some fish under that one. Go for it. Hey? That's all right. Oh, you'll make it from there. Go for it. Go. Yeah. Still there. Still there's two fish just suspended halfway to the bottom in about 5 foot of water. See him here. Oh, are they looking at your lure? Quite shallow though. He's gone down deep again. Oh, coming up. One came up. Eat it, come on. Others are coming up. Come on, just eat it. Yep, he ate it. Head shake on him. Oh yeah, he's a good one. He's going to upgrade to 26. He's just got in his mouth, he's not even fighting. That'll upgrade, little one. He was so tentative when he ate it though. He just came up and his mate came, and it was only when his mate came up from the bottom that he went to eat it. We'll throw out it's nearly a 30 fork. We'll throw out a little 26 forker. So yeah, nearly 30, 29 and a half. Those little fellas are normally in the bottom here. What are you, mate? Your little 26 forker? Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. that sort of sucks. Take the jacket off. All right, one more little 26 to get rid of. Stick minnow. Pretty. I like the sticks. I think when it's tough, that's what they do is hook themselves. Like when he ate it, it was never coming out of his mouth with 2 sets of trebles. All right, I think I got smoked on this boat yesterday. I think one of my stick minnows is living in there somewhere. Oh, just ate it. Oh. Keep on coming out, mate. Keep on coming out. Seems all right. He's still a way away, but I'm just going to keep him away from the... Thanks. I'm going easy on him, but he feels all right. Sure he's not a silver. No, he feels like a bream to me. Keep out of that weed, mate. Come on. Oh, look how big he is. He's all right. Oh, actually, he's not as big as I thought. It's not a kegger. It's going to upgrade that other 26, though. Another 30-ish, maybe. Let's wait till he breaks the surface. That'll do. Actually, he's probably a kilo, isn't he? That is up there. Jesus. Yep. Well, there's 2 upgrades in 2 throws. Yeah, he got bigger. He got heaps bigger. He's the biggest one I got now. That's on the fishing.com.au stick minnow. And he's every bit of a kilo, I think. I weighed a lot of keggers yesterday. I know what they look like. Now we're going to start getting somewhere. $34.5. Let's try the other little boy out. Where's the other little one? I don't think he's in. He's in here. Oh, 26 feels like it. That's a decent upgrade. Pretty sure that's it. 26 for a 34. It's 8 centimetre upgrade. Yep. Well, That's pretty unusual. Get smoked on a boat one day and then catch one the next. But there's 6 or 8 fish under there. The day before he went the other way around the anchor line and he got caught on a cungy on that anchor line. So actually looks like there's a couple of fish under this one too. All right, let's keep going. Yesterday I caught the next kegger was under that, the one that's out a little bit, the big birch removal looking thing. So what I got now, 35, 34, 31, and a 29, 28, I think. Who knows? Yeah, whenever you get no boats in an area like this, it means there's a little bit of a point's coming out or something. There's some fish under that one. Can make it. Nice cast. Now just feed it, feed it, feed it, feed it. It doesn't need to be moving from to get it. All right, now if it's on the bottom, just see if there's one on, give it a little rip, and then drop it back down the bottom again. That's it, but then free spool it back to the bottom again, nearly. I nearly give it like one set of rips and then I'll wind it in. Nearly always eat it on the drop. That first time as it's dropping, even if they eat it 2 foot under and you're still feeding it line, doesn't matter, they're just swimming around like, they're like shaking their head and swimming around, and if they spit it, their mate will eat it. So they're small and sharp, the trebles, they'll get caught on. I reckon I've got maybe 3.5 now, maybe I reckon. 5.30 the focus are 3 kilos, usually. I'll take you, we'll go inside so we can fish some of the structure on the way past as well. If you're watching the live stream, I've got 3 over 30 now. I need get rid of 2 more. I think I've got a 29 to 28 or something like that I need to get rid of to get another decent bag. And this is the stretch where I got them yesterday. So we only had half an hour in here yesterday. We came in here at like 1 o'clock and just went bang, bang, bang. Oh, gotta go. So we got more time this time. We can keep on going and just fishing all this shallow stuff for kilometers here. But this stretch here is, as always, good for, I'll never come and fish it for a whole tournament. It's just good to drop in on a low tide and just snipe some big ones off. But if you fished it back and forth all day, you'd catch 2 at the start and then you wouldn't catch anything else because they get smart real quick, I reckon. There's a couple on the bottom under this one. You go first. Beautiful. Let's give them a smorgasbord. Oh, they've come out looking at it. They're sitting straight under the keel again now. That was a terrible cast. I'm going to fish it because that's the one. See yours sinking down. Definitely under that one. And he's definitely under this one too. That is the worst cast in history. It's sitting on a big pile of snotweed, that boat. Let's get a drink. Oh, come off. We'll go get it. Come, yep. Imagine having a double hook up on those big fellas. It's like, which way are we going? I don't know. I'll get on my electric, you get on yours, all right? Oh, to be honest, worst you could do is just free spool it because they're barbed hooks. You go catch one, I nearly guarantee the second one will still be there because they'll just stop swimming around. It's in their mouth. They'll probably try to spit it out, but with a barbed hook, it'd be hard. Now, there was a mountain of fish under this one yesterday. All right, I'll go back, you go front. Oh, look at them all. They're all swimming out the front of the boat now. Cranking it. Nice. Oh, yeah. Still worth it. Still worth doing. Okay, they're not playing. Next one. It's high cloud, isn't it? You can see that plane and it'll be a couple of k's up. No. I reckon these BLA shirts make you look like a sperm, especially when you do up this bit. All right, it's a couple under that one. Nice one. And I'll take this one. Oh, there's some fish under there now. Okay, what I learned from that boat is let's not get too close to them. I think as I got close to that boat, I sort of spooked him a little bit, so we'll try and stay off him a little bit this time. Definitely throw one on this side though, because that's the side they spook to. There's a fish. I don't know yet. He's swimming the right way. I think he is. Keep on arcing out that way, old mate. I had to talk him into eating, though. He was looking at it, just little tiny little flicks. Don't be a silver, mate. With a head shake. Feels all right. He's not doing 26 centimetre bream things. Come on. If I can catch two big ones, I can win this tournament, I reckon. But I need this one and another one. I'm assuming that I'm catching this one, but that's all but in the bag, this one. Although he has swum the right way at least. Lucky I've come from Tassie where you used to catching big ones. Good training. I don't know, maybe he's a trevally because he's just got that sideways going on. He hasn't got the little tiny head shakes though that trevally have. Give us a look at you, old mate. What are you? Trevally, mate? You got trevally? Looks nice. Still don't know, eh? It looks like he's swimming like a trevally. Now we see, oh, that's a bream head shake though. Big trevally, I think. I think it was too. Tell you what, if he was a bream, he'd be the right size. Yeah, he's trevally. Leave the net here, I'll get him. That's why I didn't swim the wrong way. Decent trevally. That's the first trevally I've actually caught in here. They've all been bream. Oh. Yep. Thank you, sir. He's double the size of the, sorry. He's double the size of the little ones down there. Oh, strong old thing. Don't wreck me hooks. That's a decent silver. If there is such a thing as a decent silver. How big do they get, those silver trevally? Do they get like 10 kilos and they grow right up? Okay. Play on. That's right. The good thing is the trevally don't wreck your hooks much. Yeah, he was like looking at it, and then I gave it a flick, and maybe that just triggered him. But BREAM nearly always eat it straight away as it sinks. What's that? That house? Sure, they're not natives. There's nothing under there anymore. Nothing under that boat no more. Everything's spooked. No, just with that trevally. They just got out of there. All right, there's a couple under this one. Let's see, a couple of fish. I'll throw it at the front, you throw it in the back. Well, that's a shit cast. Oh, you're on the money cast here. So there wasn't a lot under that. There was only 2 fish under that boat. All right. I reckon that boat there with that buoy behind it is the one that got all tangled up yesterday off that boat. Yeah, because I got tangled in that buoy afterwards. It's not sinking. So this is a retrieve. So this is in, lay the line down. Don't do anything. Just wait. Even if you go and have a half a sandwich, just leave it like that. And if they're BREAM, they'll eat on the way down. And when I think it's on the bottom and there's nothing else to do, I'll give it a little, and he's on. That's a BREAM. It's only not even legal. He was undersized. But that's it. See, they just eat it when it's on the way down. Is that a good example? You don't need to. I reckon you're twitching it too early. Yeah, just be patient with it and let it sink. All right, I'll throw at the back of this one. Perfect. Great cast. There's no fish under it, but it was a good cast. Oh no, they're not. They're not BREAM. All right. There's no fish. There was a couple of pelagics under it. Little things swimming fast. Hey? Oh, you're just saying, it should be shared weight, I reckon. All right. Let's fix that up. Your first throw into this one. This was 1.2 kegger yesterday. Drop one in the first half up there. Not volley in. Well, not today. What do you mean we don't catch a kilo fish on the same boat every time we go there? Doesn't look like there's many under this, but let's have a go. I'd still fish that. They're on the bottom. They only have to swim 2 meters to get that. We're not fishing for fish that are on the side of the boat. We're fishing for fish that are under the boat on the bottom. There are no fish under this boat, but I'm wondering what is next. I lost about 6 or 7 stick minnows yesterday, and I'm still on my first one for today. Pike and getting smoked and pike and pike. Oh, there's a fish under this one. I didn't fish under that yesterday. Come on, look at it. It's definitely some on it. Sort of up the front near the rope, most of them. All right, next one. Usually if they're going to eat it, they'll eat it first drop. That's the plane that flies into Cottage Point so you can have lunch. I bet you the restaurant's not cheap, eh? That joint. I remember one day we got a bacon and egg roll and a hot chocolate at the cafe on the other side. It was about $30. Perfect. The cast is perfect. It's got to just lay the line down and forget about it. Let the fish do the work. We've got the same lure on. So in my mind, all that lure is doing is hitting and sticking straight down. Has that got your lure in its mouth? No. It's got your lure in its mouth. Yeah. Little pike. So lay it down. So all this lure is doing is go all the way to the bottom, sink, 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 sit on the bottom for a little bit. If one hasn't grabbed it, just all the lure is going to do is go click, click, and then wobble down to the bottom again. And that's it for the retrieve usually. Here, you want some pliers? And you got 4 pounds straight through. I got 3, so I'm 50% lighter line as well. And if I was struggling to get hit bites, I'd be going to 2. Because in this clear, no current water, they definitely can see it. For the live viewers, I haven't got a sonar in bed because it wouldn't work today. And I wasn't going to put it all apart. I did something wrong. I don't know what it was, but it doesn't like me. Well, it's slow, want it through, it'll come through. Yep. Yeah. So for the live viewers, I don't know, might have about the same bag as yesterday at the moment. I don't know. I've got yesterday I had 2 big ones and 3 little ones. Today I've got 5 medium ones. Actually, no, one's pretty big. One's a kilo. Yeah. Nonny's just leaving it to have a last minute spurt. He's just getting his brothers all cocky, and then he'll just swoop in for the win. You want to? I've got another 3 pound rod there. If you want to borrow it, if you want to try it, it's the only difference in what we're doing. Yeah. Yep. This one. Nah. Yeah. Put the sticky on. Take the sticky off. It's got a hybrid shrimp on it, but put a sticky on it. It's just when I put it like it's 50% lighter, the line, just take that fella off and you can hang him on the thing there. What is that? What is this? What's going on? What is that line? Is that even on this rod. What have we done here? Whatever we have done, it's not pretty. It's our 1 o'clock when the electronic tangler machine comes out again. Put that in your electronic tangler machine, huh? It's still done a loop. And there's a loop around the tip. Other way. All right, we've had our tackle misfortunes. Let's catch fish. Couple of fish under this one. You go first. Throws a bit further, doesn't it? Easier. Yeah, so just punch it over the flats just so you get a feel for how it goes. Yeah, your rod speed doesn't need to be as much. I noticed with that Miller rod you were punching it hard. This one, it just sort of leaned into it, you know, just they go. You're deadly now. You got the light line. Well, you throw 2-pound line. It's even easier. That thing looks like it's full of water and half listing over. Hey. It's actually a bit deep, that boat. It's a bit deep, that boat. It's in about 13 feet of water. I'm just going to go look at these closer ones. Like, I'm not seeing the fish up on the bottom of the boats today. I think you need sunshine and a running tide to do that. So I assume they're all pulled back to underneath. Yeah, that one's in like 20 feet of water, that boat. Under that one. I reckon we're going to need those boats pushed along the bank, and there needs to be rock and stuff on the bank that they'll feed on the high tide, because there's probably not many just holding here that pull back to these boats, but you wait till we get up in front of those jetties there. That's my call. That's why that spot back there is so good. It's nice, rocky and shallow, and it probably holds a good number without the boats there, and boats just concentrate them. Have a crack at that one. Look at that. You're a master caster now. It's cool when they're up on the top of you, skip it in and you see them all go. Mm. All I'm saying is that is ridiculously clear, all that. This is at least only in 8 feet of water, this one. Throw the back. Oops. Yeah, that's the back. Throw on the front of it. Been a glamour weekend, hasn't it, really? Yep. I don't see anything on this boat either. Well, one on the bottom. Oh, they're coming up. Who's going to use it? All of a sudden, there are fish on that boat now. They're on in the middle of this boat here. Yeah, they all just appeared after I cut through in. Or middle front. Sometimes that's all it takes, just to splash in. Oh yeah, there's a couple under there now. But how's that? As soon as we get to near the rocks again, there's fish on the boats. Oh, look at the leathery on the back there. Hit him in the head. Like, geez, they're dopey, aren't they? Yep. When that breaks down, there's probably going to be a good high tide snag, that. Not seen anything on that. Oh, I didn't see any on it. There was some. Oh, look, I can see that. I can see the fish now. Nah. Oh, look at him. He's just. He might be all right. He's just fighting with a lure at the moment. No, he's just got a tangle in his mouth. Is there a fish with him? Might upgrade the 28 here. You throw in there because they'll be active now. Look, drop it right next to him. Right next to him. Drop it now. Not too far away. That's it. Just drop it. See what he does. Yeah, it's yeah. It might be an upgrade. I don't know where he came from because there's nothing on that boat. He came out of a portal. That might be the smallest one in the bag, that one there. Don't bounce over the edge, mate. Not over the edge. You spent the whole time fighting the lure, not me. He's 30. What have I got in here? That's a 430, I think. That's a 30. That's just a big one. That's a pretty big one. It's like a 31. Might be the smallest, that one there. It's a 27 and a half. You can just stay in there, mate. Yeah, that's a big one. That's the one from the wash, I think. It's 32. What are you, mate? You're a 30 as well. And that's a 28 and a half. So I've definitely got high threes now because they're all 30s the smallest. And
Grab your light.
oh, thanks, mate. All right. Good spotting. Thanks for that. I'm just going to cut this guy's tail so that I know which one's out next. All right, so he's out next. That's healthy now. Let's give them a little bit of a squirt now. Well, 30 to 35s, I think now. That's a ladrick. Look at all the fish on this end here. They're all ladrick, I think. Oops. Nice and shallow across this flat. Come on. A 36 or 37 I need to have a shot at this. And we have an hour and a bit to go. Timing is a lot more relaxed than yesterday. There's a pile of fish on this boat. I'll just head inside it. Just drop it in the middle, lay that line down. That's it, lay the line down, yep. And just see what happens. It's only about 5 foot deep, so it should be nearly on the bottom now, so feel for it, a little rip, twitch. If you feel any pressure, just wind him on. Yep, let it sink in. So if you're getting weed, then a little bit less sinking then, because it's only quite shallow here. There's a lot of fish under that boat though. Hey, what did I catch? I thought it was a little bait fish. Oh no. That went through a rope. What a jackass. How did it get over that? Nah, I'm not going to be able to get it. I can't get underneath the I can't get under the yacht, so it's somewhere under there. It's like somehow caught in a rope that's hanging in the water or something underneath there. Oh well, I threw it under there, yeah, but it somehow got caught in something. Oh yeah, there's a little stay comes down at the bottom there. Anyway, the only way I was going to get that was with snorkel goggles. So this is only my second sticky for the day, so I'm pretty happy. Let's try a full prawn this time. So situation still stands. I reckon I need one more big and I'll look at kilo plus fish to scare those top positions. Doesn't say there's much under that one, but the last one was out of nowhere, so. Tell you what we haven't seen today, too many other boats. I think everyone's up the river. Throwing this stick minnow on it's a prototype Daiwa rod. It's a stick minnow rod because I wrote it on. It's got a 2000 TD black on it. Some 3 pound, on this one it's 3 pound Altolos. It's been pretty good. Got a full prawn, a couple of, taking the middle hook off, put a smaller hook on the middle. I like a sharper hook rather than that bigger decoy. Some under this one. I can see them. Come and eat it. You need it. There's only a couple under there. We used to have in Bass, we used to have shared weight tournaments where the boater and non-boater shared the weight. And to be honest, and the non-boaters were the ones that didn't want it.
Really?
Yep. They all were worried they were going to get beaten by someone who never caught any fish, which is possible. But you know, when you work as a team, you always catch more fish than if you. So yeah, I was surprised. nearly no non-boaters liked it, even though. Anyway, is what it is. But yeah, it was counterintuitive. That was what I thought. Oh, they'll love this. And I didn't like it, so we changed it back. That's an old boat, that old Savage. But it's been rebuilt a couple of times. I'll tell you what, probably go with that 92 banger on it, Yammy too. That'd go. Probably needs the 90 to throw it, yeah. Oh, you idiot. Threw that too far. Yeah, all right. Just going to lean over and grab it out. It's not even in, it's just hanging on something. That's it, I got it. I just didn't want to get it into old mate's canvas cover, that was all. So I didn't yank on it. And throw a crab in there. It's 8 foot deep, 8 to 9 foot. That's a big Ludrick float. Big Ludrick float. I reckon they've had a good drink now. You reckon that boat there would have a few hooks on it? Public wharf. I don't see a massive fish under it. Nothing on it. Except junk. Oh, I like the look of this one though, and pushed him real close. That Sunday is not going to break through today, is it? It's trying. We'll definitely get sunburnt today if we didn't put sunscreen on. All right, I reckon there might be a few under here. I couldn't really see them; they're a bit fuzzy, but away you go. Oh yeah, there's some under there. Well, that water quality got real good just here. I think maybe it's a bit of a backwater in there. Water quality just got real good again. All right, let's just do that one. Then we're going to go up and we'll actually drive around the rock point. Actually, we'll get you to throw a crab on that channel marker there, see if we can catch a legal off it. We'll do this boat. Always got to do the last one. Yeah, look at that 20 knot strong wind warning northerly. I think tomorrow's a strong wind warning, but then it gets all right again. So practice day's perfect for time for a strong wind warning. There's a heap on this one. All right, middle of that boat. Perfect. Lay that line down. Okay, give it a rip. See if we can... Still on there. They didn't really move up. They look like bream. They're on the bottom. All right, let's do the channel marker. Look at those bream. There's bream just down here swimming around. I see them on my eye scope. Couple of fish around the bottom of it. Yep. Let's wait till you can get there. Do you reckon you can get there? Go for it. Beautiful. It's 9 foot deep. All right, let's go and go on the next bay round, eh? I'll just idle us. Leave the trawler motor in. Let me have a mouthful of roll. What's that? No, it's all right. I got Pepsi in there. Thank you, though. I'm not fishing this because we haven't caught a fish all day on that structure. Everything's been a fish on a natural beach or rock, and it's dropped back to deeper water under shade. That might be a 400. B10. All right, I'm going to do all these boats through the back of this bay. Okay. They look a bit deep, these ones. Hello? Hello? I missed your call. Oh, okay. No worries, I just checked it then. It was the noise was on the phone. I just must have missed it. Okay. No, all good. No, it seemed fine to me. All right, see you soon. Bye. I just had to approve all the payouts 3 hours ago and I didn't do it. Had to approve all the payouts to make sure we're paying the right money out. That was 3 hours ago, that call. Oops. Where's all the shallow boats? It must be right at the back. Yeah, I'm going to go faster up here. I'll go close to the edge. You can throw at these things. You might get a cracker off these. Check out that one. He's got his boat up in the. He brings it in backwards up a slip. It's interesting. You got your crab. Hey, bomb it in there. You never know. The lobber in there, and there could be a giant in there. Just goes dunk. So I'm gonna get into the back of this bay though. Dog, you got one floppy ear. Twin V6s. They love their European boats here in Sydney, eh? It's like how they put the tyres around the poles to stop oysters growing them, but then the oysters grow on the tyres. I just reckon at this stage of a tournament, these boats would never have been hit. So it's better to hit a boat which hasn't been hit but mightn't be in perfect location than a shit hot boat that's been hit 10 times in the weekend. No. Bugger all in there. Here, Brim, your petrol bill's good today? Only way you can afford it. Yeah. Just stay tied up to the dock. Wow, that's super deep, those ones in the middle. So if these are too deep, these ones, we're going to go over the other side. It looks real shallow and fish that side. We've got about another 45 minutes left. But yeah, if there's only just like 4 or 5 in the back of this bay, I think the juice ain't worth the squeeze. I'd rather spend the whole time throwing at shallow boats. Although that blue thing in there looks pretty good. Make sure you got your stick pin in your hand when we get in there. We'll double throw at that. We'll double hook up on keggers. That's what I've booked in. Well, you can get one on each treble if you want. I've caught a couple of times. I've caught a bream on each treble. Little ones, you know. And then plenty of times you hook a bream on a crankboat or something with 2 trebles. You catch a tiny one, just let it swim around, and a big one will beat it out of its mouth. That happens all the time. What a little amphitheatre of houses in here. What do you reckon all the real estate here together would cost? Be like $1 billion. All right, get one in there. Yep, go. That looks good. Let's look if there's anything under there. Actually looks a bit bare, but we have been fooled before. Yeah, absolutely nothing in there. No, all right. Yeah, I think it's just too steep. We'll go and have a look at that one and that one, but I think we'll get out of here. So much for exploring in the last hour. Don't waste your time. Let's throw into that one. Have a throw at that one. Can't see any under it, but it's a nice shallow water though. Beautiful. Well, it's actually in too deep a water. All right, let's get out of here. I'm not feeling it. Let's go the other side. We got a fair bit of idle to get out of here anyway. All right, last half hour, I reckon we're going to go. Getting along here. I reckon there's where we want to be. Doink. Handy. I think there's money in that. I reckon I was 6, and if you catch similar to what you catch day 1, I think you go up. I think weights go down a bit on day 2 usually, especially a day like today where I don't think they're biting as good as yesterday. But I could be totally wrong. It seems like those fish upriver didn't really play that much yesterday. I don't know where Joel was. Joel would have been, I don't know how far up he went. He fished the main river. He's leading. Yeah, it's not like there was like the 5 biggest bags were all from upstream. I think there was a bit of racks, a bit of junk fishing. Mine was stick minnow. It was just a bit of everything.
like a lot of big numbers from.
The Chromo, Healy, McEwen trilogy all sucked a bit. Mars. That was nice of him, actually. He was leading me by a few points on Angler of the Year. So it was nice of him to catch 2.2. Yeah, you gotta. It's hard to beat in his own backyard in Victoria. No, they're all drinking beer. They're all drinking beer. Going out sailing. Drunk sailing. So I look at this now and I think all the boats are pointed this way, so I want to fish on that bank somewhere where they're getting pushed in shallow. Check out that joint on the top of the hill there. That spot where we got them, you can see here on the chart, that's where the good fishing was, and that shallow water there. So that's why I'm looking for other shallow, like that was the good spot in there.
You highlighted the depth range there.
That's just the default one, but you can highlight it. I'm sort of fishing stuff that probably hasn't been surveyed, but I just noticed that where it was shallow a fair way out, that's where the fishing was good. So. Yeah, and these ones getting pushed in towards the shallows are a good idea, I think. Just keep them steering some towards the bank. I'm going to have a leak. Thank you, Captain. I've never fished here in my life, but let's give it a go.
How many years have you been doing it for?
I reckon I've been fishing them for 20 and I've been running them for 26. So for the first 6 years I didn't fish. I got it to a point where staff could run it and be under control. And then my little brother got a bit lippy. Then my brother got a bit lippy, Tim the Brim. So I'll show you how to win a Brim tournament. And so we have brotherly rivalry as well. So, and I like reminding him, how many Brim tournaments you ever won since I started fishing? It's like none. But I do bass now, he says.
Yeah.
And he's Tim the Barra now. He won 4 Barra tournaments in a couple of years. Yeah. Tim the Barra. Oh, shit. He's 3 years younger than me. All right, get nice and shallow. She's already nearly 10 foot deep now. This is going to be a magnificent or rubbish idea, one of the two. Let's go with magnificent. It's quite deep here. How is it so deep? 16 feet. Well, one fish on the bottom, but it's a long way down. We can say, see you suckers. We need shallower. Oh, got him. Let's go. Get us nice and close. Hold on, I'll just get us out of this way. Go over my head. Nice. On sticky. Nice. On the sticky. Take your time. He's not going to get in trouble. Oh, don't be a trevally. No, it looks like a bream. How clear is it here? Oh! It might have been legal. How did it fall out? You know how many fall out when you stick minnow fishing? None. Because that took talent. Oh well, it was a bream. Did you wind it up and he was already on? Yeah. Jesus. Oh well, don't listen to anything I say. Get stuck in them, they'll fall off. That sucks. That was hard. You worked hard for that bite. It's all right. We've got plenty of time. We have at least another half an. Hey? Nah. Yep. Yeah. You can throw it out. I don't see any on it, but you can throw it. So we go past. No. Can't see anything on that one. It's good to get a bite, though. It's good to get a bite. It would have been legal. It's only 26 tip. It's not 26 fork. Okay, this is finally in the arse end of these boats is sort of shallow enough. But if they suck, there's right in there, Bayview Park, those boats in there are pretty shallow too. I reckon that's some fish that's there. Fish or weed? Fish. Little baby bream. Oh no, it's a snapper. That's what I can see. Snapper on the bottom. Snapper your doodles. Oh, you know which one's going to have the fish on it? Old Larry Longboat there. I just wonder who owns all these boats. But still, like, how many boats are in? Yeah. How many boats you reckon are in Pittwater though? 1,000? 2,000? That's 2,000 people who've got money to pay money to have a boat rotting away in the water. Oops. There's some fish in there. Throw on the side of the boat. Yeah. These are little. Maybe they're all snappers. Why are the snappers here? We've been fishing stuff all day, never caught one really. All right, this is the one that's going to have them on it. You're throwing on this one. All right. Perfect. It's only about 2 or 3 foot deep, so only give it a few seconds and then. Boy, those snappers smell funny, eh? No fish. What's that? Yeah, everyone's pretty good. Yeah, all good. Yeah, don't have to marry him. Just got to go fishing with the day. That's I'm just gonna idle along a bit and find something better. Look at this. There should be more fish on these boats. So that's just. We might go and spend it right near the start there. That can give us. See if I see anything good. We want to see flat with, preferably with rock on the bank. Maybe this point might be the one. Look at that thing. All right. I reckon that one's got to be. That's super sharp. We're only in 5 foot of water now. Let's have a crack at that one. I'm not even going to put the trolling motor down. I'm just going to stop it, and then as we drift past, throw in there and see if you can get them. Yep. Yep. Jump at the front if you like. Jump at the front. Get right up front there. Yep. Full foot of water. Come on. One more cast up near the front of it. That's it. Sink it down. Lower that line down. Feed her a bit. Let it hit. Let it get all the way to the bottom without twitching. See if they eat it. Is that on the bottom? Yep. Got him. There you go. Start the front. Oh, just in case he's a big one, he's going to go the wrong way. Let's try this. Illegal. Yeah. Come here, oh, mate. He's sort of tangled up in it, isn't he? Oh, okay, mate. Doing laps. Here, mate. Oh, don't fall off. Come on, come on. Got him.
Got one in.
There you go. It's going to keep an idling till the next good-looking boat because it's obvious that boat was going to have one on it. Should be a pair of pliers here for you if you want. Yeah. Oh, it's out. There's a ruler there. Let's make sure she's 26 tip. You don't want her to be 25 and a half.
There was 2 of them.
Don't drop him over the back. Oh, he'll be easy 26. Yep, sweet. All right. There you go. No donuts. Let's catch another couple. We still have half an hour. All right, what do you reckon about this one? Do the same thing on this boat, maybe? It's a little bit deeper here, though. It's about 7, 8 feet. But still, it's the sticky outy boat that you want. Front will drive it for you. It's getting deeper. There's fish under this one. I can see them. All right. Right and where the keel is in the middle of it. Oh, nope. There you go. Nice. You'll be sinking there. There's a fish there. That's you there still, sinking down. Just wind about half a dozen turns. Use attention. I think he's around the rudder at the back. There's the rudder and there's the fish. But let's not muck around. Let's keep going. Let's not muck around with one fish. Let's keep driving in here because we want to have one where there's 20 fish. You want them to be fighting over it. $109.
Definitely a different style of this one yesterday.
Yeah, it's just like once you key in on what they want.
That's what I was saying last night to the boys. It's good going as an on boat because it makes you fish different techniques that you're not used to fishing.
Yep. Let's try this one here. This is nice and shallow here. They're 100% there's fish under this one. Up near the front there. Then it's sort of under the ankle line. So wind a bit, yep. Drop it there, yep. They're looking at it. Let's see the next one. See how shallow that one's in. There's one at the bottom under that, but I reckon this one here. I'll chant or tramp, whatever it is. The tramp champ. It's a few under this one. Yep. Oh yeah, there's some under that one, all right. Right in the middle, you want to go? They all swam off. Oh no, they didn't. They're following the lure down. Oh, came off. Still swimming around in there, looking for their food to boss. Okay, the tramp. Usually when you lose one like that, you sort of, yeah. The rest are like, wait a sec, something's up here. There's something going on under that. I don't know if it's fish or weed, but have a crack at it. She's in shallow water. Perfect. See the big sand point coming out here? Follow this out. If it was bright sunshine today, these would be loaded. I just reckon the overcast makes them a bit harder to, yeah, they're sitting under there, but if they wanted to roam around, they don't feel unsafe. There's a few under this one. In between the rudder and the keel, there's a few. Look, gentle, oh, there you go. That'll do, fish it. Fish it, they'll come and find it. Okay, we'll do the next one. Oh yeah, that's a leather. Is it a leathery? No, it's a bream. Throw her in there. Beautiful. See they're coming out. Feed it line. Just very spool. Yep. He's coming down for it. Still feed it, feed it, feed it, feed it. Let him just eat it. Right, see if he ate it. Nope. They're hard to catch, those ones. But it's good to get him turning around at least. He did turn and come down at it. Yeah. Throwing up the side of that one. Okay, feed it. Don't see any on this boat. Let's keep going. That guy can be annoying on a jet ski. It's not even in the water. That's talent. These guys having to sail and there's no wind. Yeah, maybe this thing is going to come in the next couple of hours. You can come in after we pull the tents down. This depth is good. Oh, it's getting deeper now. Let's go down this one. Let's not waste their time on that one. Can't see any on it. We're going to go back in. I'm just going to drive us into that one in close there again. Stand in front of you. Stay there. I'm just going to idle us. Beautiful. All right. There's none on that rope. Check out how long old mate's jetty is to get his boat in. Imagine how much they would cost to build nowadays. Not seeing too many under there yet. Although, yeah, there could be a few fish towards the back, up shallow. Throw in the middle there. Yeah. See if they detach. There's your lure there. I reckon it's mine there too. Yeah, not brims, that's for sure. Yeah, you have to tweak it. Yep, look at that. There's something coming at us there. Probably a pile of weed. Yeah, it depends on how much particulate matter's in the water. So, but usually there's one set of settings that's good, and then you just tweak it. Are there any under that one? Throw one up the side of it. See if it's going to come off the hull. There's your bait. It's about here. There it is there. Nothing on it. Keep it going. I think they would have dredged out to this marina here, so let's go past this marina. And I know that Bayview Park Bay, there's some good shallow boats in there. So let's do them. Yeah, it's got 20 foot deep again. Super deep water. So I'm going to get on the back here. I'll just drive around old mate here. He's trying to come in, so I'll get out of his road. That's right, I'm still going to just idle. That's all right. Fly fishing, eh? Yeah. Oh, well, we'll go around him. We're going to fish all the ones that are around this little rocky reef in the middle. All right, she's coming up on that flat now. Ooh, super shallow. Starfish. Starfish. Yabbies. Give it a go on the outside there. Oh, oops. That's off. Good. Not a loose figure there. Fish on the bottom here. Okay, try it on the backside. This is the proper depth of water. So if you're watching the live stream, yeah, look at all the bait. Do you see a fish in there? No. We'll keep going. Yeah, there's been not many fish up, have there? The whole time. No. These houseboats, both of these are pretty good usually. See, there's a bit of seagrass trying to grow on the bottom. Usually I'll fish these on the way back in and it's you just catch 26 forker, no good. So today we want the 26 forkers, right? Let's take a couple of eagles. Oh, mate's long bait is sitting remarkably nicely for a boat which is high and dry. Okay, it's about 7 foot of water this is in. Just looking under it. There's a couple of fish under. That's the chain. Where are they on that thing? Anyway, have a throw. It's all right. Just give it, just wind it slow and just come out. Get her out. Yep, pop it over. Beautiful. How come there's nothing on that? There's just nothing. All right, next one. Yeah, normally they'll come off that rock and just park under that. On the Goldie, there are some houseboats dead set. I think they come out of the water at low tide. They only have this much water under them at half tide down. They get under there, the brim. You throw a lure out, they'll all race out, and it's like, where do you go at low tide? Through your portal. Through the brim portal. All right, as soon as you can reach it, have a go. It's weird how few fish there are. Normally there's plagues on these things. Right, keep going. Let's look at the shallowest ones now. See, there are fish here. Look at them all. Have a go at that now. They're this side of the boat too. Beautiful. Okay, it's real shallow, that one, 4 feet, so give it a couple of rips. Come on, eat it. Oh, that one followed yours. Come on, you can eat it. There was at least fish on that one. Still, oh, they're just right here. Probably look in the water and see it. We'll just go do the next one though. Yep, see him coming out. There's a leather on the bottom. Yeah, so they're all legals. So let's see if we can catch them off this one now. Well, the one on the bottom was a leathery, but so you just got to make that first cast count. All right, have a crack on this fella. Are they under there? Yes. Okay. Okay, give it a rip. I shouldn't. It's only shallow. Have a go at that one next. Don't throw 2 casts at the same boat. Beautiful. Okay, they'll just come and eat that. They're definitely, look at them all there, coming out. They're on your lure. Give it a tweak. Oh, come on, they've got to eat your lure. See them all come out. They've all come out from the boat. Heaps of them. They're not just here. They're all just there. Well, they are being a bit. Yeah, look at them all going at the front here now. They'll swim out that way. They are being difficult today, aren't they? Let's go and we'll do those other boats in here. There was definitely 20 fish under that one. can't see any, but I bet you they're under there. Let's give us a bit of breeze or something. It is a potential. Oh, look at him. That's one that came follow mine in. I think that leather jacket. Is that one underneath there? No, he just disappeared up underneath. See it, splash it next to it. You might be able to get him out. All right, let's do the next one. Should have time to do this whole line of boats and then we're done. All right, have a crack. I'm not seeing any other. Oh yeah, there's a couple coming towards it. Let's go. Nice. Your lure's about here, and those fish are coming through. That's your lure there, I think. Sinking. Come on, boys. Yeah. There's some decent fish there. Keep going. We still just haven't found a boat that's just got the muddle load under it though. The one where you look at it and it's just solid between the bottom of the boat and the bottom. It's like it's in 8 foot of water. That's just 50 fish all hiding under it. But that could be because there's no sun. So it's just they spread more, you know. Yeah. So if there's 20 fish that in sunshine, they'd be sitting on the boat, but those 20 fish might be all, yeah. If they think they're not going to get eaten, they might be having a look. Like especially yesterday when it was sun and no wind, it was just like, if I'm just out on the sunny flat there, some eagle's going to eat me. Eaten by a bloody eagle. No one wants that. Have a go. Beautiful. Unfortunately, there ain't no fish under it. That tide's proper down now. But again, all of this flat and the rock and stuff where the brim are like, Chateau de Flore dog shit. They'll be straight at these boats, I thought. They like a bit of recycled pal. Especially that old stinker up there. Can't tell me that one's not going to have them under it. Oh, there's one. Was sitting up on the edge here. It was digging here, look. Oh, is it a flathead just there? Oh no. It was just digging right there, that bream. What are you doing up there digging, mate? Someone's going to eat you. Oh no, I'm not scared today, he said. Have a crack. No fish under it. All right, you need 2 fish. There's 3 boats. We can do this. There's some under here, toward the front of the boat. So that's right. That'll do. Sink it there. I can just see the anchor line in the same shot as those fish that see there. Sort of all down nearly around the mooring block, those ones. No, actually, look where it's pointed. It's pointing just nearly where your lure is. Let it sink all the way down. Oh, see him come after it? He's come after your lure, that one. See him? Oh, follow on it. Come on. Hit it. So when you get them excited like that, I'll normally a couple of flicks, but then just free spool it again. Because they'll chase it, then as it heads to the bottom, they'll just pick it up. That's it. Yeah, they're definitely up around that mooring buoy. I want to hit that mooring buoy. Okay, I reckon there's a few on this one. See those? Yeah, up the front. Just throw them that front corner and sink it. That's plenty on that boat, I think. Give it a tap. Give it a real tap like this. No, real gentle. Just a little. There you go. No, just on that, right in the front corner there. Oh, yeah. Look at them coming off the boat front there. Oh, so many. They're chasing my lure. Come on, want to eat it? There's my lure up above them, sinking down into them. They may not have been bream, but I reckon they are. And we'll swim around the bottom here. There's my lure there. All right, let's do the A-frame. Oh, they're under this one too. See them? There they are. All right. All right, who's into eat that? Look at them all. They're all down there. They are super pernickety though. All right, we're done. We've got to go and set some scales up.
Thank you.
Sorry I couldn't get them biting for you. They were super difficult today. To be honest, looking back at it, I'm pretty happy to have what I have. Because I don't think I stuffed too much up today. Live stream viewers, I'm going to turn this off now, but in 20 minutes you can join the abt.org.au live stream. Okay. Yeah. Okay, don't worry, just wind over it. I'll sort it out. It's all good. I'll sort it out tomorrow on practice day. Beautiful. Yeah, weigh-in's on soon. So thank you to all the channel members who helped me buy this Starlink, so you can see that stuff all day. I got about the same as yesterday, I think. Maybe more, maybe less. Who knows? If it was an app tournament, I could tell you how much I have. Just throw that up on the front with the other ones there. I'll sort them all out before I leave anyway.